everyone, Osage Orange here, and welcome to another episode of City Building Saturdays. We're here on episode 251 of this series. Do appreciate everybody who's come out. I hope that your guys' time zone, whatever your guys' time zone is wunderbar. So, do apologize for not streaming Thursday. Mental and physical energies were bleh. And that was almost what happened today, because of all right. Sorry, I just got distracted by a funny thought. It's one of those sorts of thoughts that it's not safe for streaming. It's not safe for streaming. So, I do apologize for starting late. Had almost on me. So, yeah. Let's see. Did not because we were and because we had a whole bunch of money last step. Not gonna worry about didn't have to worry too much about some stuff to get blub blub. Spend time off cam getting money, so in this case it was a good thing. So, yay! All right. So let's see. There's that. We get da 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 da. So I do have a bit of a tree snack. So while we're waiting, while we're waiting for the game to upload. There we go. Skylines, launch. Come on, do your thing, Skylines. While we're waiting for the save to load, of course, we will, of course, I will, of course, be having a little bit of a tree snack. So is that. My little bit of a tree snack so is that I can get it eaten while we're waiting for the game to load, and I don't feel industrial evolution. Let's see here. Industrial evolution. Let me see that. I believe I have that. Didn't I get that? Let me see here. I'm confused myself. I have confused myself. Let me see here. Let me make sure. Manage properties, DLC. Yeah, I do have it. Here I am, confusing myself about something I wasn't sure I had, and yet I do have it. So, like I said, I'm while we're waiting for the game to upload, the save to upload, going to get myself, what's that? Gonna eat my little tree snack. So vocally, BRB. Okay, guys. Yeah, it just took me a few extra moments there to get my tree snack taken care of. So, one thing I looked up, or two things I looked up, is a grand strategy war game and 4X, which means it's an acronym. Explore, expand, exploit, exterminate. So I found that sort of thing to be interesting. So just a second here. But yeah, I found that sort of thing there was that idea there was rather interesting. To have essentially have come on. To essentially have the um, some of this interesting stuff in terms of scientific, in terms of games, stuff like that. So let's see here. Jeez. Let's see here. Come on. Let's see, it is 8 blocks. So there we go. What the heck is this game? Do not do this to me. You are forbidden from engaging in such shenanigans. What the? Told you not to engage in such shenanigans. Destroy those things. There we go. There we go. Less shenanigans, the better game. Let's see. Am I able to fit 2 of these guys here? Oh, I can. These guys are filling up. You know what? To help further ease traffic, that. There we go. Anyway, yeah. Basically, I'm trying to reduce traffic here. Or some degree of traffic. We might have to do some rearrangement. That's actually a good idea. Alright. What we can do to help alleviate some of this stuff. Let's see here. That might be our best option. Is to here's what we're gonna do. Yes, I know, game, I know. This is to help. Oh, jeez. They need power. Oopsie poopsies. Oh, jeez. Just a sec, guys. I need to quickly go use a little trees room. Be our Sorry about that, guys. Wish that it'd come sooner, but obviously. So, the thought I had in trying to. Come on. Stupid stuff getting stuck on each other. Alright. So, the little idea I had here Let's actually fix this up here just a smidge more. Let's see here. Actually, I had this gave me this. Let's see, which are you? You're the sapling greenhouse. So, wrong tab again. So what we're gonna do. Don't want to upgrade, want to build. I guess I am going to have to upgrade to be able to get the thing placed here. Oh, come on. Let's see here. Three, 4. Should bring us right where I want it. Come on. Oh, stupid freaking roads. Do what I want you to do. Not what you think I want you to do. There we go. Okay. So, now, what we're going to do, I'm going to actually get rid of that terminal. I'm going to make some adjustments here. Okay, so now, what we're going to do is, okay, that's there. So what I'm going to do, let's pull out, I'm going to do a little trick here. A little multi-stage trick here, dudes and dudettes. Oops, and I just realized I need to first do this. Oops, too far. There we go. There we go. That's the thing I needed to do is that, oops, that's the thing I need to fix before I do that. Do further boo-boos. So as that I know exactly where the thing is going to be. So now, I'm making it a divided road. Thusly, even though it'll still have the same intersection, basically what my plan slant hope is to have an ease of traffic. That'll be the first thing. Second thing is we're going to remove a number of these guys. And move these guys, all these guys, so as that we'll be able to fit in our stuff. So, so is that we can put in a, what's it here? So, train station and along here. Actually, that's an idea. I just gave myself an idea. Da, 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 da. Let's see here. The large things. Let's go ahead right here. Plumbing the road here, so I have it for reference. And let's see here. Let's just put in a small electrical connection here. So is that these guys can start doing their stuff. Forestry maintenance building. Get rid of those guys. And we are now going to empty all these guys. I don't want to lose all. I would prefer not to lose the product. But of course, we're going to have to do some changes. And this is part of how we're going to do this. Empty. Empty. Oh, great. Forgot the interchange. Is... let's see here. Rats. Need to make a little spur here. Industrial one. It's be a little bit more expensive to have to do it, you know, connected up that way. So make sure these are max charge. Oh, ooh, hello. Recompute. Just a second. Recompute. Recompute. Alright, so a little idea I just had pop into my canopy here. wretched railroad. I love the railroads, but you know, this is one of those moments of you're in the way, you're not helping. Put it right there for now. Actually, it'll probably be the best for the best. Let's see here. Because what I was thinking was, at least for the into ramps, ooh, that might be a thing. Let's see here. If I can do it as one, yeah, I can actually bring that up over here. There's that. Basically, what I'm going to have to do is string that out a little bit more. Flip around. Flip this around too. But see that there. Nope, don't upgrade. I want to build. There we go. Is that at minimum, I want for the off ramps, coming into town, is I want the ability for the guys to go where they need to go. And for the outbound, see here. Send this guy. Let's see. Let's recompute this just a smidge. Okay. Basically, what I'm trying to do here I hate when that happens. So let's go ahead and remove the excuse me. I know I'm overdoing this, but I'd rather, overdo it. Than not have it be what's it at all? So basically, to help divert traffic around this guy, I'll make traffic easier for everybody. Let's see here. Go up. Alright, let's see what happens. Let's make sure we get these guys power. See, they're already, some of these guys are making use of it. Ah, look at that. See, by doing it to where they only have to pay the toll once is a smart decision. Alright, let's get, oh, how do you guys not have, that would be the reason why. Let's go ahead here. Make sure we put up what's it road here? Reference road, there we go. Yeah, see, this is why I was increasing the stuff here, so as knowing that we need to get stuff done. See, some of them are starting to use the thing. See, his brain. Excuse me. So now let's see about trying to reinstall, albeit for a temporary little bit, a cargo train terminal. So basically, I knew this was going to be a huge pain in the arse. That's just the road to get us back, so... let's actually first do this. Make this go a little bit farther. Jeez, don't do that to me, thing. There we go. There we go. So, excuse me. Might be, must place this, so. Of course, we're going to need the export options, so once again, because basically what we're going to do is we're going to get rid of these guys so I can compute in a system of slightly expanded forestry here. Kind of while we're waiting, let's go ahead and yank out our trees. Look at that, I just saw a train depart. Of course, got a hot air balloon there. Seriously? You couldn't be carrying full loads. Oh, let's see this guy. Honestly, I wish these guys were, like much higher percentages, 80, 90%. Or that. So yeah, basically waiting for all our storage here to get emptied. Look at that. 7%. That is wimpy. is just frickin' wimpy. See, that is what I want, is I want 100% loads. Let's see here. Wood plant. I wanted this. Not wanted that. I want this in this mode. Let's start sucking up some more stuff here. And of course, as these guys start to get empty, we can start to decommission them. Love hearing the burner of the tours here going on. Look at that. Look at that. Did not mean to relocate it. Look at that. All this stuff is hidden. And I would rather have as much of this stuff go out by train as possible. And of course, as these guys continue to slowly empty, they will, of course, cause stuff to happen. It's another thing we need to do. Let's see here. This will be a good. Let's fill this before I go building anything out here. Let's fill some of this stuff here in. So let's see. Industrial. We also need to check our campus area here. Oh. we'll be able to cut this down a bit. Let's we'll put it right there so we can cut down our campus area here a little bit. Be able to... Ooh. Who are you? Book club. Well, Mr. Book Club can be moved right over there. So let's see here. Let's go ahead and start. As I said, we'll start trimming this down. So let's keep this side right here. So we should now have, let's go to our education tab. Should have some good stuff here at the very end. Police Academy. What's this again? Tourism and travel. What the? There we go. That feels better to me. So, there we go. It's a little squirrely, but yes, the inevitable BUTT can make some stuff here work. So let's see here. Oh. Put up another bookstore. And technically, I don't have to do any more improvement since this school is now maxed out. But we'll still do some stuff to help make it more attractive. Let's see here. We can leave some open space here, I'm thinking, so, but I just want to see what we got. Seaside Resorts. Interesting. Beachy route. All right. I'm gonna remove these guys and replace them with a park. What the? Oh, it's on road. Come on. We will dezone that. Rezone it as some office space. That might, I'm not sure how soon it'll get used up, but if that'll help, sort of push back some of the residential feelings, that'll be a good thing. Alright, so what thing I want to do is install another interchange over here. So first we will lay down some roads. There we go. Sort of divide up the traffic just a smidge here. Oh, going that way is not going to help me solve anything. Make this another school area is what train of thought I have, pardon the pun. So we'll make this the inbound because of this intersection. There we go. Then, come on. There we go. Of course, we need to flip that part around. Now, that's right. This part, that part of this system here is it's on its own thingy. So, for the moment, we will just put out what will ultimately be a temporary spur for our sewer and water mains. Oh, jeez. I was hoping I'd be able to go straight up the highway there. But nope. I have to do this the hard way. There we go. And then we'll make this our outbound. So, once again, we'll again make for right here just a temporary, what will ultimately be a temporary spur. So now people will be able to use both ways, in and out, and having this way right here will of course allow traffic to be able to be diluted coming in, you know, further up the highway here, while unfortunately adding to the concentration coming out. So, but here's where we have the benefit of stuff. See, there we go. Someone's using it. Someone's using it. Let's go back here to Not Isengard. See, this guy is empty. Oh, wait. He's 9% full. 5% full. 1% full. 10% full. God, why are you guys depositing when they are set to empty? Let's go ahead here. Now that we got that stuff done, I'm going to do here. All rats. Now, well, yes, I want both of those guys gone bye-bye. All right. Let's get over here to the water. Still at least got some water in our short, deep reservoir. Sorry, really had to stretch there. It's like, as I've said before, I want these guys to be powering all this and have water on their own dedicated system. So what I may have to do, let's take a look-see here at the power situation. I'm thinking that to help do this smartly, can do this. See, I'm thinking that by doing it like that, what I can do is pull out our roads. 1, 2 lane, bi-directional. Don't do this to me, road. Stupid thing. Do it exactly the way I want it, game. Not the way you think I want it, but the way I want it. Okay. Ooh, that's an idea. Let's see here. Oh, perfect! Perfect! Huzzah! Okay. So, now, what we're going to do I'm going to build a pair of guys here. Come on. Pair of cargo hubs. Let's see. Oh, that should be 1, not apostrophe. 2. Let's see here. I'll help alleviate some of the traffic. Oh, I'm going to have to adjust this guy. There we go. So now these guys right here will be able to help take some of the pressure off the other station. So as that, we can make some stuff happen. So let's see here. sure to paint this stuff here in. Remember, we do not want anything being near the river. We want, it's just like, circuitry, in a real building or at home, in your home. You don't want certain types of power going to where you don't want it. Because there's, for example, like there's AC and DC current. You don't want circuits to get crossed in such a manner that it will cause problems. Get rid of that. So let's see here. Figured I really wouldn't be able to squeeze anything in there. Good. Come on. Sometimes it's the small guys that can do the greatest amount of good. We are to the point of decommissioning these guys. I'm going to go ahead. Oh. Let's move this guy. Actually, we'll wait on him. Go ahead and make this back into a bidirectional section. I want to upgrade, want to build. Let's go and get this guy moved over here. Yes! Huzzah! Come on, pulp mill. Need you to move, son. To further work on our city's industrial might. By moving these guys out of the way, but not having to worry about rebuilding them, that saves a whole bunch of stuff. Come on. Make sure we got water out here. There we go. Sorry, really had to stretch. Okay, so now we get to decommission this road. And then, oh boy, that suddenly got me thinking of the oh my joke used for by George Takei, as you know, oh my. Let's see here. Definitely decommission that. Oh my. Let's go ahead here. Going to authorize that. Yeah, that wouldn't work quite the way I was thinking, but it's okay. It's okay. We can make it work. By getting those guys out of the way, what we can do now is do this. So what we'll do that, recommission that, send you guys going elsewhere. Don't worry, you guys have other stations you could go to. Oh my. Make sure to momentarily do that. All right. So, we'll do here. Three. So the small 2, 3, 4, 5. Wood chip. 1. Oh, we might. One work. I was starting to think, ooh, we might be able to do some here. Maybe we can. Yes. That is... I want to upgrade, want to build. Forgot to double check the math here. That is 8, so... Yep, there we go. There we go. Make this just a smidge more efficient. That way we're not wasting quite so much space. Not quite messing up too badly. Gosh darn. See, does it show any people down here? Not seeing anybody. There's a bird flying overhead. I think we'll set up 10 of these guys. 10 of these wood chip storages. What we can do, we'll take advantage of what we have already established. Put a road there for reference. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ooh, that's an idea. Just make this nice and longer. go 2 more blocks out. So, well, I'm going to put that down for reference. Jeez, did I? Silly goose. You done goofed up on your math, Twee. Oh, come on. Do not do this to me, stupid road. Stupid thing. Wait, did it? There we go. Once again, my inability to try to work stupider, not work harder, not smarter, is biting me in my butt. And yes, we trees have butts. The inevitable BUTT. No. I was trying to click that. And did I invoke policies? Proof logistics. There we go. This will help ease some of the traffic congestion here. No, now can I? Maybe. Maybe not. Let's see here. Maybe. Pause the game right quick. Holy frickin' Luya! I'll make a little more congestion here, but it's the inevitable BUTT. If I do this right, what I can do, that's even better. So 1, 2. We'll make it 2 groups of 8 is what I'm thinking. And yes, treat us think. See, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Just a sec, guys. Just a sec. realized I've been talking to myself. Yeah, let's go ahead here. Everybody stand up, stretch, get something to eat, get something to drink, use the restroom. I'll see y'all here in a few minutes. Okay, guys, Tree's back. Sorry it took me an extra moment there because I almost had a done goof moment. One of those, Twee, why you gotta be so silly, son? So let's go ahead here and let's have everybody stand and stretch. Get your arms and your legs and moving. Get your blood flowing. Flowing blood is always good. Helps your cardiovascular system out. Helps your heart out. All that sort of jazz. Alright. As for me, of course, I'm getting my limbs and my roots moving. Helps my vascular system out. Helps my heartwood out. Go with that. Alright, so got my 1 liter water bottle here. Let's everybody go ahead and get a drink of water. See, even now these guys are maxed out. So, yeah. So we'll do now, do our train stuff. So, we'll put a cargo terminal. Let's see here. Let's go ahead and we will first, to help make sure that these guys get power, the power they need. Also expand our storage capabilities. There we go. So knowing that the track we have is up here, we will first get rid of that. Then this like this. Don't do that to me, you silly thing. Not yet. There's that. Hey. Thanks for lurking, Larval. Let's see here. Oh, hopefully yep, there we go. There we go. Alright, let's go ahead and get this guy stretched out over here. Put him into the terminal there. There we go there. So now, what will of course literally happen is that these guys, we will be able to start literally exporting more. So let's come over here. Copy the name. We'll make this one number 3. And this one number 4. We can get some of these guys here to do their stuff. All right. All right. Let's see here. Engineered wood plant. Yeah, thought so. Thought so. Actually, now to turn this road around, don't worry, guys, don't worry. I'm wondering if I should just have the one terminal. Would be a little less expensive. Yeah, let's just do the one. Come on. Good. Like I said, if we can get some of the traffic, the road traffic, to do its thing. Where's this guy going? Name thyself. Ah. Yeah, this doing it like this is just easier for the traffic, at least in terms of going around. See. That is one of the things about trains, is that, modern diesel electric locomotives. There's also diesel pneumatic. As I recall, there's also diesel pneumatic and diesel and diesel hydraulic, but I think those are kind of the same thing. Let's see here. That is literally saving highway space, but basically, in terms of land-based transport, this is especially for long distance. Let's see, I want to see what. Not bad. Wish it could be better, but, But basically, with trains are your best long distance cargo carrying option. Is that you get more freight tonnage per unit of measurement, fuel unit of measurement, whether it be gallons or liters, and you basically get a lot more efficiency. And it's basically a heck of a lot easier to do them. Let's see here. Let's see. Types of... Let's see. Go ahead. Come on. I want more than just one letter. There we go. Boop. Let's see. Yeah, the most common types are diesel electric and diesel hydraulic. Yeah, it's basically, as I said, it is basically a lot more efficient to transport cargo, especially long distance, by freight, by train, because you can literally move thousands of tons more economically this way by having the train, do its thing. Let's see here. I want to see how full this guy is. Oh, jeez. It's going to Terminal 2. Lol. Look at that. I want to see here. Come on. Come on. Come on, game. It's going. There we go. There we go. City stats. Come on. Come on. Do your thing. It's like, there we go. Imports are down, coming back down, and exports are, there they are, up there. Like I said, by exports, we are doing good. Sorry if I started blowing people's ears out. Alright. Let's see here. Come on, game. I want to go up. It's just that the game is struggling so hard right now. I'm now thinking I just need to get myself the new system built. Come on, game. You know what? Said it'll be another couple weeks before I'm even ready to begin considering getting the new GPU and all that. Having more IRL stuff come up too. You know what? Screw it. We'll We'll do a final save. We've done this, what, for 6 weeks now? Yeah, six weeks on this map. Spinny circle of loading. Come on, I want... There we go. Let's see. Quit to main menu. Main menu. Part of me is wanting to go to arid plains. Yeah, my bitrate is horrid. This is part of the reason why I have my laptop up as QA. Yeah, it's showing as unstable. All the more reason to save money and have some stuff happen. It's just slowly waiting for the game to save here, guys. Quit to the main menu. Like I said, some ways I'm surprised my system can even handle it. This is why, I don't like getting this far into a city, with the GPU I got. Come on, game. You can do this. Come on. Let's see here. Do-do-do. Got a 16 fan. There we go. Buy a 16 gigabyte for the new rig. It's within the affordability range, but it's a case of I'd much rather have the higher end car. And they got another one that's over $1,000. I don't have the chance to drop $1,000 right now. Over $1,000. Let's see, new game. Orange Bay. Is that the one that yeah, that is the one that I really like to terraform. I think so. Is it Rosen Peninsula, actually? Let's actually go for arid plains. Just trying to decide on the name. I don't want it to be Springfield. Kind of want something unique. And I've got, I have pet. Let's do that. We'll call it Cheyenne. Let me make sure I spell Cheyenne right. See, I was about to misspell it. Now, of course, because, we have the means to do this, excuse me. Yeah, Cheyenne is where, Cheyenne, Wyoming is where the 4014 resides when it's not touring the country. So, yeah. Let's see. UP Cheyenne Shops. There we go. Doesn't look like they have anything. I've got the Cheyenne Depot Museum link here. Let me go ahead and drop that into chat. But yeah, it's I have been through Cheyenne. One time I got to go to Yellowstone. Of course, we weren't stopping for anything related. Seeing this stuff for Union Pacific. It was a case of Tree Scout troop I was with on this trip. We were just saying hi Cheyenne, bye Cheyenne. At least I think that's the route we took. I know we came in from the south. Let's see here. Let's see here. Come on. Yeah, it was. We passed through. We did pass through Cheyenne. Yeah. Now we would have passed the over the west. Essentially, we passed by the west end of the UP yard there in Cheyenne. Now we were south of it and to the west. We approached. We were south and then west of it. So it's the ultimate sort of connection because of the route we took. We wouldn't have been really able to properly see it. So yeah, there's only a fraction of the old roundhouse and back shop left. Actually, it had two sections of the old roundhouse. If you're taking you get the opportunity to pull it up, on whatever your preferred map means are, Google Maps, Google Earth, MapQuest, whatever. The section you would see there, I believe, is part of the old passenger section. It says, I'm basically trying to remember here from several of the big boy documentaries I've had / seen, and around the turntable there, the section that is north of the turntable, the section that remains at least, goes from it's about 1 o'clock. See, it's about from about 2 o'clock to about 8 o'clock. Not quite, about 8:30 maybe. That was the old passenger roundhouse. And then from about 2 o'clock to about 8:30 was the freight house. So basically, because, of course, railroads mostly transport freight, especially these days, the um, was more concerned with trying to get the cargo moved, whereas passengers, at the time, were an important means of business, but not quite as important in some ways. And so heading west or west southwest, there was leads to the servicing facilities. The water tower, the coal tower that had like 5 stalls on it. Come on, game, do your thing. Had 5 tracks for fueling up coal locomotives. They had water spouts. It was like this. I forget how much. It was like 350,000 gallon water tank, something like that. And so the little the white roofed building there to the east of the old roundhouse was and this is the whole facility, and there was part of it that extended back behind both the freight and passenger sections, but not all the way, because the passenger station is to the north of the roundhouse. So the depot, the museum depot, and then, they had to get locomotives in and out to be able to service the get locomotives in and out of the roundhouse, because when they were ready, or coming in. So now there's a lot more stuff to this than a lot of people think there is. Looks like they're trying to do some remediation here, because especially there to the west of the roundhouse, there was just a whole bunch of servicing done for the steam locomotives. We're talking oil, coal ash, other nasty sorts of stuff. And so it looks like they're trying to do some remediation there, at least in the picture I got here. But yeah, it's come on, game. Just a sec here. I'm gonna flip up my break screen to was just checking my commits and all that. But yeah, it's back in the day, with, operating steam locomotives. It was especially, it was started, in the late 30s and into the 40s, is that when the transition began, but of course, World War II happened, and that kind of slowed the transition from steam to diesel happening. Slowed it down, didn't stop it, but it was after World War II that the transition from steam to diesel really took off, and it was more or less by the late 50s and into the very, very early 60s, but it was mid to late 50s into the very early 60s that many railroads here in the States had made the transition from steam to diesel, because diesels, as compared to steam, are a lot less labor intensive, a lot easier to maintain, and a lot more flexible than steam, because of the simplicity of their design, the overall simplicity and flexibility that diesels possess. Just a second. I'm going to... Game should not be taking this long. I'm going to kill the game. Yes. Let's dump it. One of the programs I use, it's more of a use it as a monitor. I use it mostly as a monitoring process. It's called Process Explorer. Basically, it's a application that you can use on a Windows system to basically make, you can see what processes your system is running. Excuse me. And basically, you can see, these these are your window apps. You can see, Discord, graphics support, OBS, Steam, the good old games app. Basically anything that would require requires computational space, computational power. Come on. Should be launching. You know what? We're going to take a detour. Oh, so now it decides to launch. Maybe. Come on. Just a sec here. It's going, yeah. Oh, why must you test me so? Okay. So this is why we have... Let's try this again. If we can't get this to work, we might take a little detour. There we go. Let's see. There we go. There we go. If can make this work. Hopefully, can have it work the way I want. If not, we can take a detour to another game. So, all right, so new game. We want Arid Plains. Hello. Hello. I know you're here. There we go. Arid Plains. There we go. It's loading. I guess it was because it's loading a little bit. Oh, it's going backwards. It's loading faster, of course, because I've essentially flushed out the commits and all that. Commits, the RAM. So it should load a heck of a lot faster. But yeah, it's going back to Cheyenne. It's and Diesels. You know, it's just one of these things where, because of because of the simplicity of diesels, and diesels, especially these days, are a lot more complex than they used to be, but they're also a lot more powerful too. You can get a lot more out of them. You can get so much more effort. There was a time where Union Pacific in particular kind of went off on an unusual branch of diesel development. They had turbine-driven locomotives. Basically, they looked like, and this was a period from the there was a period in the 30s where they tested out the steam electric turbine. Basically, they took a turbine power plant and had the coal provide the combustion, and that drove a turbine, like in a power plant or a dam. That, excuse me, that generated power. That power, of course, from the generator was then used, like in a diesel locomotive, used to drive traction motors to drive the unit along. And while successful in their own way, overall, UP was like, this is as good as these are in their own way. They're not quite what we feel is best for us. So, they sort of set off on their own thing. And so, in the late 40s and into the 50s, they started doing the turbine designed locomotives, where basically, instead of having steam, using coal to do steam and all that, coal and steam to do that, to drive the turbine, they used fuel oil to drive the turbine, and then, much like a diesel, have the electric power that was generated by the turbine. Of course, we see this in jet aircraft, and also in gas and oil fueled power plants too. As the turbine is spun by the power of the combustion of the turbine's fuel being ignited, generates power, and then the power goes, of course, in this case, to the traction motors for the turbine. There was like three different. I think it was three or four. Let's see. UP. Yeah, it was the gas turbine electric locomotive, GTEL. I'll go ahead and get a link here for you guys. They were manufactured from 1952 to 1961 and operated by UP from 52 to 70. Three generations of GTELs. Yeah. I'm just reading some of the stuff there. So, yeah, it's basically, you know, UP, there's an excellent video on the YouTube channel High Iron. 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 Let's see. There we go. There we go. Come on. Give me the thing, YouTube. Come on. This is why I love having This is why I love having my laptop here. Let's see. Come on. Scroll down. That's not it. There we go. Oh, and the city just loaded. Huzzah! All right. So here is the link to the what's it? The yeah, let's see. Okay. Let's see here. Let's see, airplanes. Cheyenne. Let's just do Cheyenne 2023. time. If we do any follow-on maps of this, when we probably will, I'll just do Cheyenne 2023 Mark II, so. Alright. So, let's see here. As I love to do. See here. Knowing my OCD here will be a thing. Let's go ahead here. Just trying to get myself set up here just right. We're holding up 2. Good, good, good. We're looking good. There we go. Let's go ahead. What in the name of goodness is this? There we go. Quickly fix this. There we go. All right. Let's see here. We need a turbine or 2. We'll put our raw sewage there. Our water collection there. Pipe it in. Let's go slightly bigger. Then wait a minute. Is that is cockeye. Shouldn't be cockeye. Should be straight, my dude. game's going, wait a minute, this does not comply with what I want it to do. Back to roads. Medium road. Up. Now this is the one I want at 5 blocks. And we'll do 3. All right. Oh, great. Did I? Of course not. I done goofed. Again. I done goofed. Tree done goofed. Oh. There we go. Four. There we go. 4. Just pour this on as industrial. This side. There we go. We may have to set some of this space up over here as residential. At least help us make sure we get the demand we need. There we go. Come on. Need you guys to get on closer. Ah! Screw it. I'm just going to go ahead and pour this in as industrial. That'll help us out. There we go. They got power. Start making some money here. Finally a net positive area. Probably in due time we'll rezone this area here as commercial space, but for the time being, obviously, we need people. Go ahead and put in some more people right here. More residential. Now, from one of the things I've seen for Skylines 2, is that people are going to be a little bit more picky about living in apartments versus, come on, do your thing. Going to be a little bit more picky in terms of garbage, not garbage. Living in apartments versus let's see here. We're going to have to make some adjustments. Be more expensive to do it this way, but I'd rather not have to do it quite like I'm doing. But yeah, it's one of the things I've read is suffice to say people are a little bit more, shall we say, picky about their stuff. Let's see here. Yeah, people are a little bit more picky about where they get to reside. There we go. What? Oh, pff, duh. Duh. There we go. Anti-dum-dum-dum. Anti-dum-dum-time. Alright. So now, let's go and do some rearrange. We don't have highway access yet. there's that. Let's go ahead here. Now we're going to kind of do a similar sort of thing in due time with our... that's for me, of course, become a thing. Is get more... get some terraforming done. There we go. Oh, there we go. That's the word I was looking for. Terraforming. Right, our people, of course, with jobs. But, yeah, it's, from what I've read about Skylines 2, is that, people tend to get a little more finicky, or a little bit more finicky in the sequel in terms of residential. You know, a lot of people, you know, once they start having families, they're going to want to move out of an apartment and actually have a home. An actual, you know, a house sort of thing. See. Oh, wait. There we go. Sure, we're keeping up with power production here. Come on, give me the money. Thank you. Come on. Come on. Oh, don't complain. Oh, don't be a dum-dum. Oh. Stupid highway. It's a slightly cockeye angle here, huh? Is that it? Is that it? Silly game. Can't even afford a school. People that are even sick. Come on, do your thing, game. Let's start making people better. Check out the loan there. Let's put it down some officers of the law. Okay, so So the dead. All right. Let's go ahead here. Sure, we get our mains moved up on both sides here. Making the money. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead. Let's go ahead and de-zone these guys. Going to go ahead and replace them with low density commercial space. It's 1,600 for the next stop, so good. See here. Let's pour in some more industrial power. Don't always get my words all mixed up like that. See, that's one. Let's transition over here. Let's see, we'll make some prep work here. We won't build everything just quite yet. Let's see, that's 1, 2, 3. Moreover. Come on. 4. 5. Extend this a little bit more. 6. So extend this one out. Toggle. All right. Do here. Really? Oh wait, that's right. Duh. Just go ahead and just do a whole bunch of stuff here. And then we'll do that there. go and connect those guys there. There we go. Get some more residential areas here put in. We're going to need some more residential stuff. Hopefully, as population continues to slowly grow, we can get our city to the point to where we can have some stuff happen. Excuse me. Oh, don't have enough power. So power would be nice. That'll help drive up the city's population, of course. There we go. Come on. Uh-oh. 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 Game crash. Come on. Come on. Let's see here. Skylines. Let's see if we can't hit up the autosave. And if not, we'll take a little detour. Come on. All right, let's see here. See if I can't pull up the autosave here. All right, there we go. If not, we'll take a little detour. All right, let's see here. Load game. Oh, jeez. Because we weren't in a good... Because I hadn't been saving, I'll show you guys. Oh, there we go. Yep, it's there. Sometimes it's easy to forget when the stream will lag a little bit. But, yeah. Let's see... Yeah. All right. Obviously, not going to do that again. So, just a sec here. We'll just restart with that next week. give myself a chance to cycle my system. So, I'm gonna go ahead here and see here. Sorry, I was just updating stuff there. So, playing a game called... Oh, come on! Cossacks, the Back to War. So this is a lot like... This game is a lot like Age of Empires to Age of Mythology, where it's an RTS game where you control an economy and a military. And this is one where I am very, very... I just prefer playing random maps if I want a distraction. From other games. But basically, I really don't play the campaigns in this game. Mostly because one of the first times that I played, things didn't end up well. Let's get over there. So yeah, this is a lot like, as I said, a lot like Age of Empires 2, Age of Mythology. Basically, you are controlling a civ, in this case, the Austrians. And what we are doing is playing a random map versus other characters, other players, AI. And basically, this guy right here, this is a Bavarian player. He is going to be our final guy to conquer. And one of the things that you can do in this particular game is kind of like AoE 2. In AoE 2, you could use a monk to convert a unit. Well, you can do that in this game, but you can capture civilian buildings. So you can capture, coal mine, mills, housing, warehouse, market, town halls, but you can't do that to the military buildings. So, like your stables, barracks. Not all military buildings will resist. Your barracks and your stables will resist, but you can barracks, stables, 17th and 18th century barracks can resist, but your your artillery depots can be captured. So anyhoozle. I started out as the Austrians on whatever thing it was. Let's go ahead and get the stuff going here. And so just like in AoE 2, what the... Should be 10 of them. So just like in AoE 2, AOM, you have infantry And cavalry, you can also have, if this were a water map, there'd be naval units. But you'll also have, as I said, artillery. So you have infantry, cavalry, artillery, and naval. I, of course, go all in on 18th century grenadiers. So one of the things that happens is that grenadiers, for example, and all units depending on their specifics, but many units require food. So you have 6 resources: wood, food, stone, gold, iron, and coal. Wood and stone are used, of course, to construct buildings. Food is used to produce and support food-consuming units. Gold helps pay for some buildings, helps pay for tech. Also supports some units. Iron and coal help support a few techs, but are mostly used for shot. And also some unit production. And also all resources in some way, usually food and gold, will also pay for tech. Your tech tree at your various centers. So what I love to do in this game is get myself. I used to be a lot more varied in my troops. I used to have some cavalry, some grenadiers, and other infantry. But I have since sort of, devolved into the use of grenadiers as my only military unit. With the bayonet, they are short-ranged. They can fire. Long range. They essentially combined other infantry and artillery. So basically, they can go and conquer units, other units. They can blow up buildings, all that sort of jazz. So basically, every one of these guys, there's going to be an alphabetical order that I have to conquer them in. So that's why this guy, Bavaria, is going to be our last guy. And that's part of the reason why I chose Austria. It's an easy unit to help keep track of units. So I am not too shy about cheating the heck out of this game. I am not shy about cheating the heck out of this game. Let's go ahead here. Let's see. Where's a good spot to... Let's see here. Let's summon in all his housing. Come on. Going to auto-destruct his housing. Yeah, I am not what's the thing about come on. Let's see. Come on. Come on. There we go. That's what I was trying to do, is get him. There we go. Obviously, that's one of the things that happens is it's easy at times to have come on. Come on. are times where it's easy to get... Let's go away. Sometimes it's so easy to get... there we go. That should help us out. Alright, let's see here. I'm going to fine-tune our final baddie here. Let's see. You're not supposed to do that there, dude. Let's go to your market. Go to gold. Exchange some for some. There we go. One, two. Let's see. How many whatsits do you have? Got 5 18th century barracks and 2 17th centuries. Go ahead here. I'm just taking a look-see around. Look-see around his territory. Want this guy specifically to go boom boom. Alright. Then put a number of the 17th century barracks. Let's see here. This way he'll start producing more peasants, or villagers as I much prefer to call them. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. What the? Oh, don't know what's it. Wood. So that's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yep, there we go. Let the stuff there generate. Have help him improve his harvesting here. Eventually, I'll get this guy to just the point I want, where he will quite literally be only able to have villagers. And it will be his only units. Probably put the rest of his 18th century barracks down here. But for the moment, we're going to let him stockpile his resources. Alright, let's go back to my guys. So, see how I'm doing here on prediction. So yeah, I'm very, very unoriginal when it comes to... I am no Napoleon. I'm no Patton. I am no insert famous general. You know, I literally would make a good World War I general. I just literally assemble the equivalent of a massive blob thousands of troops, quite literally. And let's see, he's got them on there, so we will put our boys right here. I literally assemble a blob of troops and literally make baddies do what I want them to do. So I will literally come in. Let's see here. Let's see. Set to gold. I guess I'm going to have to do some stuff here. Let's see here. Looks like we have enough food for 10 million food to go over to gold. Still not enough to set up our barracks. So yeah, barracks are one of those sorts of buildings. Doesn't matter if it's 18th or 17th or 18th century. Where gold, the three required resources are iron, are gold, stone, and wood. Almost said iron, stone, and wood. And I was like, wait a minute, that is not the correct amount of stuff. So I have a core of dedicated villagers with whom I will, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Need 3 more. 3 more. So yeah, these guys right here. 7, 8, 9, 10. These guys right here, they will quite literally be my construction core. Let's see, do I have any idle peasants, villagers? Got a couple. Just assign them over here to the food production. What the hey are you doing up there, dude? Oh, yeah. Like I said, I with this in this game, I would make an excellent World War I general. I just literally gather a metric ton of troops, throw them at the enemy, and hope I win. And in this case, because I more willingly cheat, or should I say, bend the rules, I tend to, of course, have my way. Let's send a small reinforcement detachment to these guys down here. Let's see here. Let's see, let's really pump up this. Our market, stone, 12. So we need 7 on wood. That brings us up close. We'll go over here to black. We will help him out. I help him out, but only because it suits my purpose. Okay. So said, we're gonna outfit our baddie here with a little bit of assistance. Let's quickly by essentially resetting the trade nature of the stuff here. Every time I sell one resource into gold, we essentially can make sure we maximize our stuff so as that we can make the most out of stuff. So let's go. Come on, autosave. Do your thing. Thank you. Let's see. We'll take a break here in a second. So yeah, in due time we will have him be ready. Let's go ahead here and do this. Okay, so we got three more. 1, 2. Just barely have enough money there. So yeah, let's go ahead here. Let's go ahead and take our second break, guys. So yeah, go and stand up, stretch, get something to eat, something to drink, use the restroom. I'll see y'all here in a few minutes. Okay, guys, tree is back. We're gonna go ahead here and settle back in. So we'll just let our guy do his stuff here. Or power up his stuff. Said I didn't want to. This is one of those things that I'm at such a point in the game because there is this one of them games. This game's mechanics is called peacetime. Let's see, what are you? You're Venice. I know that some of these guys would have to hold off on Piedmont. Trying to get civs with different names. Ukraine, Denmark. This will be the second to last guy to conquer. But basically, I'm with the peacetime. Basically, you can't fight. If I were to, because these guys are technically in enemy territory, if I tried to send them over here to blue, which is Piedmont, they'd instantly die. You know, they couldn't fire off a shot. They could be right next to a baddie, you know, an enemy unit, and they die. My units would die instantly. So that is why I tend to maintain forces well outside of enemy range. My blobs, as I like to call them, my blobs. So is that when peacetime ends, they will, I can essentially immediately deploy my forces to get stuff going. So let's see here. We're going to need 6.4 million gold. Only have just barely 400,000, so this is of course going to charge up his further charge up his military. I mean his economy. So now his gold levels are going to go through the roof. In part because of me. So, to gain pause, I'm just going to be spamming to beat the band to get the amount of stuff we need for him to be our barbarian guy here to have the amount of stuff he needs. As soon as I can type right. Yeah, I love doing this sort of thing so that he can have a lot of population capacity, but essentially have only peasants, villagers. Bring gold to 2 mil. Let's go ahead here. 3, boom, reset. Of course. As figured. get that final little bit there. Need 2 million more gold. I used to run on this game a lot of mercenary units. Of course, I've started shying away from that because I have found that it is, while expensive in its own right, would rather have a lot of of good quality units versus cheapo guys that can be easily killed that don't do much. This is another reason why I do this pause, because the AI in this game would instantly try to start setting up another oh, don't have enough wood. Well, that in this case it's a good thing. I'll try to start to set up another what's it? Stable. All right. Let's see here. I'm gonna do, or a thing we're gonna do. Let's get rid of all those guys momentarily. Got some hotkeys that we can be able to change some stuff here with. Basically what I'm doing. I'm gonna give him a couple more town halls, which produce the villagers. Town halls are, of course, one of those buildings you can capture, so a couple more 1,000 worth of resources here. One, two, three, 4, 5. There we go. Get him some more town halls so he can produce more villages. Of course, I have more village. Basically, there are 3 ways to support your population in this game. You have your town halls, each supporting 100 guys. Your barracks, both 17th and 18th century. Each, depending on type, 250 is supported by 18th century barracks. 150 is supported by your 17th century. Then housing will support 30, and some might have some other units too. Some civs will also differ in terms of see, that is nowhere near enough. That's how we're doing on production. Let's get that going up. So yeah, basically that's why I'm trying to quote-unquote hoard all the gold, is I need to be able to support my army. Both my military army, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Both my economic army and my military army. So with essentially 30 minutes left, 30 in-game minutes left, I basically have to get a total of four more groups of forces out. Basically, get another 3 forces deployed here for black, cyan, and orange. And then blue will have its own, but this area will also serve as the strategic reserve. Meaning it could send reinforcing units from it to any other unit. Any other unit of conquest. So, we'll send up, I want to send up just a few more guys up here to make sure that these guys got some reinforcements. Let's go ahead and pile on more troops over here. Like I said, in this game, I am not too afraid of shying away of, not shying away of, let's see. I'm not too afraid of shying away from, getting the resources I need. Do this. And often, first approximately in-game time of 50 minutes is for me spent getting the facility, my economic and other buildings set up so where I can start doing this, and then getting my mines built, getting them fitted out to max level, because you can upgrade your mines to a certain point. And that's basically what I have to do, is outfit my mines to where they're producing. Also collecting wood, stone, food, etc. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and do the 10th one down there. Let's wait for a few more troops here to show up to these guys. We'll spam in some more guys here for our production. Let's get some more resources here. See, whenever I'm usually on the road of conquest, I'm usually get myself to the point to where I'm, as each successive AI player is conquered, their gold, iron, and coal collection helps get me more gold to help me fund my own stuff. And of course, food is also collected, but I don't worry about stone and wood. Those I really don't worry about. It's usually my own forces that I worry about that, so. Let's send. I have some gold mine, so in theory we could send these guys straight down like that, and then we'll have them march over somewhat. That gold mine's. See, I couldn't even. Because this mine, these deposits, that's what these yellow little spots are showing up. And, we got a gold deposit. We got, like I said, there's gold. Come on. This is iron. This is coal. So basically, yeah, each deposit will yield that resource. And each player in a random map is guaranteed 5 iron, 5 coal deposits minimum, and 6 gold mines. Now, depending on how the map is generated, and, usually the peace boundaries usually look something like this, in terms of the map here. So, generally, it's divided into approximate, quotation marks, eighths of a map. And basically, you're at least guaranteed, like I said, 6 gold mines and 5 each of iron and coal. Sometimes you might get as many as 13 gold mines. So Blue right here, he might be the fortunate lucky devil. I'm looking at all these deposits, over here, and it looks like he's got a bunch of gold mines. So, or he might. So, he might be the lucky devil in this regard, because me personally, I have 8. I hit the Control B, and you can see, Town Hall, Mill, Storehouse, my gold, iron, coal, blacksmith, stable, academy, 17th century barracks, 18th century barracks, artillery depot, market. If I had other stuff up, I would have a cathedral and the diplomatic center, which is where you get your mercenaries from. Let's go ahead here. Let's start spamming up our stuff here again. 23 minutes in-game time before peacetime ends. As soon as I can type, right? See, I've always had the desire in this game to make sure that I have my gold pay for itself. I don't give a darn about the other resources, just so long as my gold income is met to the my gold expenditures are met by my ultimate gold income. So basically, the way I play this game, let's go ahead and charge this back up here a little bit. The way I basically play the game is I figure out where do I have 7 other civs with me, 7 other players, each of a different civilization, and are they all different? Are we all different? Is one of those two at least must be either Bavaria or Denmark, because of the way the thing shows up in the when you're choosing civs. And I just leave it at random. That way, I don't always end up in the same spot. Let's see, let's get our construction core here. There's only 28 of you. Where are the other 2? There we go. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. The autosave do its thing. 8, 9, 10. So basically, I try to conquer these guys in alphabetical order, as the way the civilization list shows up in the random map menu. Because it's all, unfortunately, not quite alphabetical. Basically, Cossacks Back to War is the second expansion to the original 2002 game Cossacks. It's Cossacks European Wars. Then this first expansion was called Cossacks The Art of War. And then this, of course, is Cossacks Back to War, the second expansion. It's unlike, say, for example, Age of Empires 2 or Age of Mythology, where if they had added another expansion, it would have required the original base game. And Art of War, Cossacks Art of War is just like that. It required the base game, whereas Back to War here is a standalone. It's the same game, but it is able to stand up on its own. So I basically wouldn't have to worry about having to have base Cossacks and the Art of War installed in order to play this. So, in this case, this is a good thing. Let's go ahead and charge this up a little bit more. Because I want to send a few extra, since they're going to be marching down here toward the southern end of the map. The southwest portion, I still do, north, east, south, west. I'm going to basically want to power this group up a little bit more so as that they got some spares that I could send over to these guys. I'll go ahead and start marching this blob over so that it can be pre-positioned to receive its reinforcements. But basically, I want this group to carry some of those extra units. And you may have noticed the infinity symbol there, the sideways 8. Basically, it's a thing where if you get 1,200 of one unit, that symbol shows up. And if it goes to, it shows 2, infinity, 1,400, 3, 3,200, instead of 24, 4, 4,800, 5, 6,000. It starts increasing very, very much. Let's see here. So basically, I get myself to the point to where as I conquer my enemies, my foes, my battlers, excuse me, I get to the point to where whichever is the last remaining civ aside from myself, which in this case will be Bavaria, this guy up here, black, I will capture a few of his peasants because, once peacetime ends, military action is allowed. Basically, I'll capture a few of his peasants, build for myself a few town halls so I can produce peasants. Then I'll come through, deliberately destroy his mines and keep his military pared back. And then I will come in, take over his mines, because he needs the gold, iron, and coal to be able to produce a military. The AI are kind of dumb in this game, in this version of the game. Because they don't see the point of, using a market. Well, many of them don't see the point of using the market here to be able to trade for iron and gold, which, would allow, and coal, which would allow them to, of course, get the raw materials they would need to produce military units to thus impact the creation of the troops they would need to retake their mines. Now, there is an exception. There is technically an exception. Let me see here. Let me come back over. Let's go over here. The only exception is for both the 18th and 17th century barracks is the drummer, or equivalent unit, because there are some civs that don't use a drummer. I know that the English in this game use bagpipers, Scots, but basically the drummer, or should I say formation unit, because when you combine an officer, a drummer, and a certain quantity of subordinate units, either pikemen, that's a cuirass here, roundshieler, or musketeers, or the 18th century barracks equivalents, plus they add a few more. They basically can be in a formation, which the AI do, but like I said, I approach like a gelatinous blob. So, that's just me. I don't like the hassle of having to maintain units. I'm just here to outright conquer. Alright, we're going to detach a couple hundred guys over here. We'll send them on their way. Gather up these guys. Move them a heck of a lot closer. Alright, let's start getting some more resources here. So as that we'll be able to get the amount of equipment we need. So we can further expand our pop cap. Let's see, where are we on production? Need to recharge here. As you see, we're starting to get close to 12,500. We have just under 15 minutes worth of peacetime left. So, let's really power this guy up. Let's see, how's the group here? Over 1,000? Good. All right, let's go get standby over here by our construction corps. Yeah, there are guys. And it's always cheaper to go with the 17th century barracks than it is with the 18th century. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It won't be till later that I can really start employing the 18th century barracks to help support my population. Basically, it's cheaper to do it this way. So, let's see, 5, 6. The wrong thing there. There we go. Eight, 7. That'll work. Quickly pause so we can have coal and iron be synchronized. Got ourselves a nice little surplus there. Huzzah! Let's see then. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. So now, theoretically, we should have just enough to be able to house all our guys. And not have to worry too much about enemy forces. Now, technically, the way I quote-unquote prefer to do it is having to take care of them one at a time. But at the same time, I don't want everybody trying to march in on me and take over my land. So, what I often do is I will launch several simultaneous attacks. I might, for example, launch against orange, purple, and white, holding blue and cyan off, for example. And but I will also go in and decimate their military forces, so it's just easy to walk in, capture, destroy all their military stuff, and say, "You are now mine. Mine, 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 mine. Mine." Eventually I get to where I've got would have everybody but Bavaria here conquered. He would still be nominally independent, but of course I would still, smack away his military forces as need be, and go from there. Wait till I get everybody built up to where I want, contributing food, gold, iron, coal to my massive empire, and going from there. The heck, dude? Which is just standing around there for? You go up there. Same with you. And to gather up our forces here, have a march here. Now, one of the things you'll see shortly, there are times where units will just wander off irregularly. And don't know why that happens. Or they do something like this, where they won't march when I tell them to, hey, march. See? I'll tell them to march, and they won't march. See? It's one of those little bits of irregularities. But yeah, we are now on the countdown to stuff. So let's see how's Black doing here. Let's see here. We'll have coal go to wood. Boom. Iron go to wood. Coal go to stone. Boom. And we need to do a little bit of a cheaty cheat here. Said, I am not afraid to cheat in this game. For me, it's that old saying, if you're not cheating, you're not trying hard enough. Keep them stable. Steady. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, wait. That's 5. 5. Duh. Alright. We're going to come through now, of course, and do a pop deal. Go ahead and have them start producing some more villagers. Yeah, but for me, essentially, I'm on standby now. Alright, so it's been a while since I last played. So let's go ahead here. Save as auto backup 2. Let's see, exit to main menu, single player, random. Let's see. Ukraine. So I know Bavaria and Denmark are going to be the last two. I don't remember all of. I know I got. Let's see. A sec here to load up. Piedmont, that's going to be an early one. Later one. Venice, that's going to be a later one. Hungary, that's definitely. Hungary and Ukraine. So it's going to be Ukraine, Venice, and Hungary are going to be our first 3 conquests. So we will deploy our forces against those AI. Piedmont. So yeah, it's going to be Ukraine, Hungary, and Venice. Somehow I was psychic and knew I would have to conquer these 3 guys first. And by leaving it at random, that way I don't have to worry about saying, oh, who do I want to fight? Who do I want to fight? It is a hassle to have to cycle through whenever you find, like, 2 Bavarias, or even another player that's playing as me as Austria. And it is a bit of a, shall we say, hassle. Yeah, I'm suddenly thinking about the Frederick the Great series that Extra History put together. And on the fifth episode of the series. Sorry, I had to stretch there. They show Frederick as Prussia taking, during the 7 Years' War. Taking on multiple baddies. And they show Maria Theresa as being the ruler of Austria. They show her coming in and doing a God, what was that? Let me go get that video. Let's see here. Yeah, here it is. There's the episode. And let's see, let's see here. Come on. There we go. Okay, I found. There we go. 3:15 in the video, Maria Theresa's as Austria as ruler of Austria shows up, and they're in a boxing ring, show sort of the blows and all that, and they show Maria Theresa showing up, and she is literally doing this kick to the face for Frederick the Great. And she's going, with her feet. And so, that's one of these things I was like, I found that funny. And then they show, they make a reference, then they show how Empress Elizabeth of Russia, croaks, Peter III takes over, and he's, of course, a big fan of Frederick the Great, and so, Russia switches sides, and then, they make reference to their, earlier Catherine the Great series, and, she shows up because she deposes Peter III, and, it says, well, wait, here comes Catherine with a chair. And she literally knocks him out, as he, she goes through the process of deposing him. So I just love how Matt, who's the narrator, says, so go does all the narration for that. Yeah, I found that funny. But yeah, see, we are getting, of course, close. So yeah, orange, purple, and white. Which in this case it's health. It's helpful. My brain was just going whoa, excuse me. Brain was just going there for a moment, trying to remember what's the thing I'm trying to say. Basically, that gets rid of two enemies off my flanks, which makes it easier for me to manage my forces. So let's go ahead here. Let's quickly get a few more troops here produced before we got to worry about that. I'm going to go ahead and just power this to heck, as we are about to start to lose troops left, right, and center. Pause. Let us do this. And then we will do this as save Delta. And then www. Let us process through all enemies. We'll say you may dismiss your military forces, which in this case means they may die. And then we toggle back to ourselves as yellow. Red. Let us now deploy our military forces. We are off peacetime. Oh, you see it? There they are. Got some troops moving. Like I said, got troops moving against orders, so usually I will just go through and do a little bit of that. Find the units that are walking away against orders, and I will say, hey, you guys may go bye-bye. Now, in this case, these guys just standing here, I will order them ahead. Of course, this is not going to ultimately save the enemy from their stuff, because we all are about to be gone bye-bye. Or a lot of them are. So basically, we got to go through and destroy all his military buildings. Where do you guys think you're going? Like I said, I'm more than willing to put these guys down. It's whatever the programming is that makes them want to. They think they're under a different flag, and they just want to go to where they feel that they are needed. See, even peasants do it too. All right, let's start getting like I said, I would make a good World War I general. All right, let's see here. Oh my goodness, guys, y'all may die. Don't want y'all moving around without my say so. All right. Well, there's Cyan. Why don't you kindly calm your boys down? Same for you, Blue. And you as well, Black. Let's see here. It'll be easy just to perform a little bit of cleanup here in a bit. Okay, let's see here. Still got a few military buildings here for purple. You guys may self-destruct. That was what? All right. All right. First conquests are holding up. Once again there, Cyan, we need you to hold back. Let's do a little population desolation there. Same for blue. Teach you to be a little more proactive, shall we say? All right. See here. All right. Now I'll show you guys one of my favorite things to do. Let's get all our boys here gathered up. Let's see here anymore. All right. Now I know I've lost dwelling. We'll move these guys up here. Those grenadiers. That way they can aid our next group of guys. Oh, Cyan, why don't you kindly do that? Prune your villager population again. All right, so as my launch self-destruct sequence. You guys may now launch self-destruct sequence. Yes, I do this. It's one of my many ways of micromanaging my enemies. You may not exist. Y'all may self-destruct. So basically I come through and clean up the enemy territory, destroying all the houses. Not because I'm against housing people, but it's far less efficient for me. Indeed, far, far less efficient. Excuse you, sir. You may surrender those troops to death. What are you guys just standing around for? Put your horses over here. Hey, Black! Kindly do me a favor and kind of do that. What are you guys just standing around for? March! Yeah, if units don't start, marching. No. Build. Repair. Not mean to select the town center there. Cyan, shut the heck up, my dude. Alright, let's see here. Where do I still have stuff to clean up? What must I do to keep you guys contained? Oh, wait, that's right. I gotta take away your militaries. That's what. Not quite ready for that to be there, though. So, let's gather all our Hungarian peasants together. Summon all our Venetian guys together. Sent Hungary. Austria. Wait, did I? My goodness. At least I still have a TC here for the Ukrainians. Alright, so basically, what will happen... Oh, jeez. Would you kindly die? Thank you. I'm going to go ahead and route these guys this way. The heck is this down here? Oh, some guys marching off without orders. Alright, so let's go ahead here. I gotta wrap up. I got some stuff to do tomorrow. Not sure if may have loot grind tomorrow, but hopefully we will. So let's see who's live. Who's live? I could say hi to. I think I see somebody. But yeah, hopefully we'll have loot grind tomorrow, but I might, due to IRL stuff, have stuff, so anywhoozle. Found for us our raid target. I'm going to go say hi to Quirky over at twitch.tv/QuirkyGeek17. So go and select the Tree Grove has arrived to bring you shade and water. So standard raid call. Please wait for me to post first. I want a nice strong raid behind me. Hope to catch you guys hopefully later today, Sunday, for another episode of Titan Quest Loot Grind. Monday, Thursday, some more Valkyria Chronicles 4. Next Saturday on our hopefully regularly scheduled, knock on wood, City Building Saturdays and City Skylines. If you're watching here on Twitch at twitch.tv/OsageOrange, please remember to leave a like. Hit that follow button. If you're watching over on the YouTubes, over at youtube.com/Osage Games, please remember to leave a like, hit that subscribe button, hit that bell icon for notifications. It really does help. So let's go ahead and get to this raid party started. Appreciates everybody who's come out. Hope to catch you all in the next episode. Ta-ta for now.